Alrighty. Howdy folks, hope everybody's having a decent day and or evening and or morning. I don't know how you would be doing multiple of those at once, but and or just was what my brain came up with in the moment. Anyhow, just getting things finished and set up, and should be good to start on another daily. For anyone who was not here end of last week, I tried out some modded content after the daily run. I'm planning on doing that again tonight, but first things first, we've got our good old daily run in the vanilla base game, and it looks like tonight we've got Kat, Isaac, and Max on board the Gemini. It's been a while since I did a Gemini run. Modifiers are hard mode, draft mode, and binary bosses. Draft is going to be interesting. Should set us up pretty well since we get to pick the deck, don't have to worry about any corrupted cores or basic shots or anything like that. Binary bosses just means boss fights are in a binary star system, so we get an extra energy every other turn and lose an energy on the off turns. This is an interesting set of crew just in general, kind of all support toward gimmick characters, so we'll have to see how things go as far as where we pull most of our attack or defense options out of. So since this is draft mode, before we get the starting dialogue, we're just right into it with card choices. Always exciting. We've got Space Mine, Attack Drone, and Cloud Save. Don't really want to gamble on Cloud Save. It can be very useful in certain situations, but probably better to start with some bread and butter Attack Drone or Space Mine here. With this being the Gemini, it's going to be a little bit harder to predict placement since we've got those alternating missile bays. So attack drone's probably a safer pick. Or at least a less strategically complicated pick. Okay, well, if we're getting Jupiter drone, we kind of gotta take Jupiter drone. If I'd known we were getting that, I would probably have picked, the max card, Cloud something. My short-term memory is such that I have already forgotten. Cloud save. Yeah, no, it would have been good to have that. Whoops. I don't know if it's worth restarting the run after literally picking one card. That seems a little bit cheap. But I'm tempted. I suppose that's the real strat for if you're really trying to maximize your score on any daily that has draft. You just take screenshots of all the card choices and then mastermind your perfect deck and then just restart and do that. Root access can be pretty helpful. Parallel shift is almost never bad to have. Max.exe could be interesting since we have other max cards to work well with whatever it draws. Although that's not quite as important for max as it can be for other characters. I think I'm gonna grab root access here. It'll make the rest of my deck effectively smaller. I don't really want Rock Factory now that I've grabbed the Jupiter drone. Although, well, I mean, it could still be interesting. I would just have to be careful with it. If I had more movement, I think it would be a better pick. Like if I had rigs on the crew. I'm a bit more inclined to take math.max. I'm gonna need some good attacks now that I have the Jupiter. I guess Temporal Anomaly, maybe. Don't have a lot of like strong attack cards from this particular deck. Yeah, I got started a few minutes early. I try to aim to something sort of close to what the scheduled time is, but it's not a super strict thing for me. Just getting started with the daily, and it's a draft mode, so we're picking cards out. Honestly, I think I'll go math.max. That's just a good one to have in general. Okay, here's an interesting set. With the placement of the missile bays on the outside, large boulders isn't quite as helpful. AI Overflow would be better. This weren't draft mode because I don't know how many cat cards I'm actually gonna grab, but it still can be pretty helpful. I'll go ahead and take it. Defensive mode is great. Shuffle shot would be good since I don't have any attack yet. Basic.exe wouldn't hurt. These are all pretty decent choices. 5 cards in and I don't have any attack, defense, or evade, so probably should be focusing on those. Shuffle shot is good value and you get to have a bread and butter attack card, so grab that. There's that cloud save again. I think I will take that just so I can get a second Jupiter drone. That seems worth doing. Yeah. Okay, we got another defensive mode, system security and branch prediction. Probably, Defensive mode is great value, it's just since it exhausts I'm not as keen on it, but system security is pretty expensive, so it doesn't really offer a lot of value for that 2 cost. Probably just grab defensive mode and hope that I can get some more block before the end of it. Reroute might be a good movement option, don't have a ton of that yet. 8 cards in. Then again, I don't really necessarily want to be relying on autopilot since it requires us to play cards to move. In the Gemini, that's going to mess with my aiming as well. Not insurmountable, but annoying. Definitely don't want Space Mine since I already have a couple drones in the deck. I think probably go system security here and then I'll be good on block. For now, parallel shift would be smart. That's come up a few times. Just to be able to move those drones around. I probably should take some .exe cards though. An Isaac would be a wise choice. Since it seems like I'm going to be doing a decent amount with mid-row. Skip, Lazy Barrage, and Boulder Bundle. Depending on how things are lined up, Lazy Barrage is pretty decent with a Jupiter. Like if my Jupiter drone was off to the left of my ship, that could work out pretty well. Or on wider enemies. Boulder Bundle's not as worthwhile until and unless you have some of those Isaac artifacts that give you extra stuff for destroying asteroids. Not that it's bad necessarily, but... I suppose it is a little bit better in Gemini since you can... Each pebble you play swaps the bays, so you'd be guaranteed to be able to play 2 of them without having to shift anything. Time skip, I don't think I would have much that would apply to it. I guess if I get some boost later for max, that could be handy, but in the short term, it's not as big a deal. I'll probably grab Lazy Barrage, have some extra attack options. That's 11 cards, so I get 4 more. Got a lot of max cards so far. Books.exe is a pretty solid one since it gives you shard. There's that temporal anomaly, okay. Also got Dice Roll and Parry.exe. I think I'm gonna go with temporal anomaly. The drawback does kind of suck, but if I have a Jupiter drone out and can get 10 damage out of it, that's pretty great. Especially early game. Striker Squadron kinda sucks on upgraded. Never really liked that one all that much. Not that the other cards here are fantastic either. I guess Dice Roll isn't too bad. It would at least give me something 0 cost to get max back after Temporal Anomaly. Ooh, the The other problem I'm going to run into here if I don't get another cat card, in order to get cat back, if I've already exhausted all of these, the only thing I'd be able to do is play another temporal anomaly if cat was the one that became missing. Or cat always is the one that becomes missing. I'm mixing that up with Wizbo's spell. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to want to pick up a low-cost cat card if I can. That doesn't exhaust specifically. I might still take dice roll here, because I don't really need a second attack drone, and Striker Squadron is kinda meh. Seeing as it's effectively 4 cost. And I'm not gonna want to spend an upgrade on it. Yeah, we'll do that. And this is our last card, so no such luck on the cat card. That's fine. Save state, backup stick, and time skip. Not the best set of cards, honestly, for rares. I guess backup stick, since I have root access in my hand, I can use those in combination to kind of give myself a better chance of duplicating a certain card. So that's probably my best bet out of these. I don't have anything else with retain in the deck except system security. Time skip could be pretty handy later on if I were to grab iframes or something. If I had a good way of making sure that I got both of those on the same turn, I could use that for some invincibility during the Cleo fight, but in zone 1 and 2 that's not going to be as helpful. I'll try backup stick out, that could be interesting. Alright, upgrade 2 random cards. Upgrade a card. I think type A's for most of these are pretty solid, so probably go that route. Oh, interesting. Backup stick A doesn't exhaust. I don't think I've ever upgraded that one. Anyway, yeah, we'll see what we get with 2 random upgrades. Okay, not bad. Always helpful to have more attack. Okay, this is a real wonky setup already, and I have no idea how well this is going to go. Or poorly, rather. But I guess we'll see. Starting out lined up with that attack. Oh, yeah. I did tweak some levels a little bit. I also have a compressor on the game audio, so it'll duck the music volume a bit while I'm talking. But yeah, if you notice any levels issues or you think my audio is still too quiet, just let me know and I'll turn it up. Kinda want to get my Jupiter out even though I don't have any attacks this turn, so I'm gonna go for that. go. Was well worth it. Having Math Max and Dice Roll is going to be helpful as well. Yeah, that was my plan. That's a pretty good combo. Oh wow, total cash wipe on the very first card draw. I've never been as much a fan of that one. It can be a good finisher, but if you try and use it mid-game, that's not always as helpful. Yeah, I figured I'd back up the dice roll just to give myself more chance of not discarding it early on. Yeah, I don't know that I really want to take total cash wipe this run, at least not yet. I don't have a lot of spare cards in the deck to burn. And I already have a decent finishing damage with Temporal Anomaly if I have a Jupiter out, so... Oh wow, only one elite. Okay. Well, I guess we're better off taking one of the upper routes so we can skip that extra drop. Although it does mean taking an extra event instead, but the events can be worth points and the shops are never worth points, so... Ah, it's Brimford. See if we get a combat out of it. Overcharger, that's great. Yay, we get a combat out of it. Best of both worlds. Not a great opening hand, though. I guess I can burn AI Overflow. I'm just going to burn root access here to swap cannons and then be able to do things in the order I want. There we go. Of course, the problem here with Lazy Barrage is it's gonna push him toward me, not away from me. Also don't have my Jupiter out yet, so... play one of them to get Cat back on a later turn, and then I can just spam dice roll for damage again. Only got 2 out of it that time, but that's not bad at all. Max should get me my entire hand, or entire deck again. But I wouldn't have enough energy since I still haven't gotten Cat back to immediately play Temporal Anomaly. Could play Lazy Barrage, or I could just dice roll again and see what I get. Or both, because dice roll is free, so why not both? Well, Lazy Barrage will move the enemy over, I suppose that's why not both. Not that it especially matters, but... Alright, we've got the classic 2 identical choices, so Twitch chat, how are you feeling? Should we go up or down? Up it is. Right, we've got that overcharger going on. Lazy Barrage would be pretty good damage here. I suppose I can dice roll until I lose dice roll, and then play Mathmax again to get dice roll back. I was not expecting dice roll to be the MVP of this deck, but so far dice roll has absolutely been the MVP of this deck. Flex move could be okay. I haven't gotten far enough into fights to need a lot of movement yet, but I still don't actually have any source of drone shift, so... I would prefer for it to be a 1-cost card, though. I probably should have taken one of those parallel shifts. I suppose I can always upgrade it if I don't have any more obvious candidates. Ah, Spike. Just Spike this time because it's a daily. Let's see. opportunities for Mathmax shenanigans this turn. I'll probably just go for the Jupiter and Temporal Anomaly while I have the chance. Get 12 damage in. Shield? What shield? Unfortunately, layout of the Gemini means I can't make attacks here without getting smacked, so I may actually have to wait out the off turns. Yeah, I don't see a much better way of dealing with this one. Well, if I make a copy of Bookstudy.exe, I've got a pretty good chance of at least one of the two of them getting me attacks. Hopefully a Glimmer Shot. Don't like any of that. Nothing? Okay, that's rude. Take Zircon Zip, and then I suppose with Magi Battery I can try for an attack out of Isaac.exe. Well, Solar Breeze would at least get me a card. It would also move my drone out of firing range, though. Probably just to take the attack drone and deal with it. Darn. Yeah, just did not get a lucky draw with that. Did get lucky with that movement though. That would have hurt. And of course I get all my attack cards again. And since I used all my shard up with the battery, I do not get any actual evade out of Zircon Zip, which is gonna put my Jupiter drone in a perilous spot, but I guess there's no reason I have to play it. Oh, you know what? Crap, I'm not even going to be able to get out of the way of the attack here. Which means I'm going to get hit for 2 hull because the payback is going to shoot for 2 as well. Okay, would I actually be... I would be better off just attacking, because I have exactly enough, or a little more than enough, between Temporal Anomaly and the drone to kill it before it actually takes its turn. So if I shoot with Temporal Anomaly on this turn, then the drone's shot will kill and I'll only take the 2 to my shields. Just had to think that one through. total cache wipe. And an overclock. Overclock doesn't lend itself super well to dailies unless you have a particularly good thing to combine with it. Although I suppose it would get me some extra movement if I played defensive mode afterward, but... Yeah, that's true, there is Overcharger, as long as I was strategic about what turn I played it on. I just don't know if that's going to come up enough to make it worth the space in the deck and the energy cost of playing it. I suppose it would be helpful if I got iframes later on, but I'd again have to be pretty lucky to get them both on the same turn. I don't know, my deck is kind of all over the place already as it is, because I wasn't really sure what I was doing until I was most of the way done building it anyway. I'm definitely lacking in the movement department, so there is an argument to be made for that. Ooh, drone piercer and jet thrusters. That's a tough choice. I do really kind of need the evade, but if I'm gonna be using Jupiter drones anyways, then having Pierce would be pretty great. Especially for fights like the one I just did. Would have been over a lot faster. I feel like I gotta go for Drone Piercer here. It's riskier, but it's just really good damage potential. Don't worry about it, Isaac, it'll be fine. Oh yeah, heck yeah. That is very nice. Of course it had to be Wizbo. Got my Overcharger this turn. I've got Dice Roll but not Math Max. I do have the Jupiter drone. let's see, if I moved one to the right, dropped the Jupiter, then my cannon would be lined up with the scaffold here. I'd shoot one with Lazy Barrage that would miss. The Jupiter would hit once and move it over one. I'd shoot one more and hit, move it over one more. The Jupiter would shoot one more and hit, move it over, and then everything else would miss. That'd be 3 hits. I didn't move over first. It'd just be 2, or no, it would be, yeah, it would just be 2 hits. If I didn't move over first and I used dice roll, I could switch cannons here if I got lucky and didn't discard Lazy Barrage. And then from there, I would get 3 hits, I think, at minimum, and keep my evade, so that's probably the best thing to try. We'll see if we get lucky or not. Aha, no luck. Okay. That's rude. Guess we lose our Jupiter. Wasn't worth the gamble. I think I'll play defensive mode rather than system security just so I get that evade. Wasn't thinking about the whole you lose your Jupiter if you're wrong thing. Oh well. Kinda rude that I didn't get any attacks this turn, but there wasn't any attack left in the deck to draw, so... Well, given my lack of drone shift, Solar Breeze is probably not the worst to take here. Although with my lack of evade, that does mean keeping up with my Jupiter drone might become a problem if I deploy it on the right side. I'll have to keep that in mind as well. Oh boy, scaffold time. There we go, had to fix something. Captions. Captions are working again. Great. Scaffold. I don't know if I want that. The Gemini's already pretty wide. I guess I can think of a couple situations where it might help. Well, Tormod would never forgive me if I didn't take the scaffold, so... Thanks, Celine. Alright, upgrades time. Mathmax A is probably not a bad idea. Flex move A would also be a solid choice, because otherwise shit's expensive and I'm not going to play it as often. Go for some extra damage out of Temporal Anomaly. Defensive mode B would be another decent way of making sure I actually get evade regularly. Actually, yeah, that would make a lot of sense, because that would also give me a one-cost cat card that I don't have to worry about getting exhausted. Not that using AI Overflow for that has been the worst either, to be fair, but... I guess I have other options for defense since I have system security. And I have a decent likelihood of getting a card with defense out of Book Study XE. So having Flex Move is probably going to be more advantageous since that's the only card I get with Drone Shift. Probably better to upgrade that one first. I can still work around the limitations with Temporal Anomaly for now. And since I have decent attacks out of max, I don't strictly need to use that attack necessarily. Or I'm not relying on it solely for damage. Alright, crystal time. Right, and we have binary bosses, so this is our first of those. Well, this will be a fun opportunity to use Lazy Barrage with my Jupiter drone out on an enemy that's actually wide enough to hit all of the shots. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be fun. Ooh, if I cloud save first... Well, no, it just returns it to my hand. I'd still have to spend another energy to deploy it. Not that it would be the worst idea to grab one, but I think it's probably better to hit Flex Move just so I can move this one out of the way if I need to. Which I could lab out and see where everything would end up, but it's more fun just to shoot. Oh, that worked out perfectly. And also did like half of its health in a single attack. I am not complaining. Honestly, the dice roll on this might be enough to just end things. That's kind of funny. have to play it 4 times without discarding itself. That isn't great odds. I guess I could play Shuffle Shot first and then play Dice Roll. And I'd only have to play it 3 times. I'll play defensive mode, that way I can move myself back out of the way if it ends up not working out. I don't think my luck is that good. Nope, okay. Still. Wasn't bad damage. Heh. I'd say 3 turns is pretty reasonable. Okay, Prism could be fun. Adaptability wouldn't be bad, but it would be kind of redundant. Save state's not as helpful if you don't have a lot of movement or cards that make you move. We'll go for Prism. Prism is solid. Ooh, Summon Control, Warp Mastery, Glass Cannon. Alright. Summon Control could be alright if I wanted to start accumulating, like, crystal shards or something. I don't see a whole lot of other reason to take it. I guess it would, if I did specifically use it for that, that would give me 1 more card color consistently in the deck for Prism. Glass Cannon is a little iffy to take on Gemini, since that would just make the entire center of my ship weak. Warp Mastery would be great for survivability. The extra energy would be nice, I just don't know if it's worth taking 2 weak spots. It's kind of a lot to manage. Especially when my defense is kind of my limiting factor right now. But I do have a lot of high cost stuff going on in this deck, so... Yeah. Take the risk. See how it pans out. It's weird, most cat runs I'm like really hoping I get Summon Control so that I can mastermind some particular deck outcome, but this particular run, at least with what I have in my deck so far, it just didn't make a ton of sense. guess I can move it over one more. Got our math max. And prism on the same turn, so... And overdrive to boot, not that I really needed it. Oh, okay, just random prism B. I would have just skipped the last one. That is the whole discard one thing, though. And I don't actually have that many card colors in this deck, so it's probably not worth taking. Yeah, huh. I think there's just a bit too much risk of that discarding one of the unique card colors in my hand, since I don't have a huge variety in here. I'm pretty sure it just discards a random... Yeah, it's a random card. Alas, we shall skip it. Okay, we do get 2 elites in this sector. Zone. I'm always gonna make that mistake. Not that it matters terribly much, I'm sure people still know what I'm talking about, but... I am the kind of pedantic that I annoy myself with these things. Mage Hand would give me another attack. Oh right, drones have piercing, so the armor doesn't matter for the Jupiter. That's helpful. Yeah, that'll do. Ah, Snoop. I was excited because Snoot has a wide ship, but then they went and dodged to the right. Oh well. Still not a bad starting hand. Yeah, I'd say so. Shield drone B, 2 of them. Don't really need it, but it is funny because 2 of them. Your ship is suboptimal, says Stardog as he aims directly for the scaffold. Oh, I should have... Yeah, that's fine. It's fine, we're fine. Color wins this fight, that's interesting. Unfortunately, already used our dice roll. But if I can get the Jupiter and temporal anomaly here, I suppose that makes sense, yeah. He's not attacking with the cannons every turn, so it makes more sense to have the base be what the targeting is. This was humorous in contrast with the dialogue. If I play AI Overflow, that'll for sure get me Temporal Anomaly, but then I'll have 6 cards in my hand, so I'd only draw 4 more after that. Wouldn't be guaranteed to get the Jupiter out of it, but I'd have a pretty darn good chance. Especially since one of those remaining cards is Solar Breeze. There it is. All right. Probably could have done that more efficiently. I should have moved over first and then dropped the Jupiter on the left side. Then again, I didn't have a way to switch cannons, so... Doesn't put me in the best situation in regards to all these missiles being pointed at the left side of my ship and the Jupiter being way out of the way, but it at least got me some decent damage that turn. I suppose I can use Cloud Save to grab another Jupiter. Although I can't attack with it this turn. Well, here's an interesting idea. Cloud Save. Grab AI Overflow so I can get Cat back. See what I get out of Books.exe. Their conzip's not the worst here. Or a meteor, since that would block a missile. I'd rather just have gobs of evade though. Okay, in hindsight, yeah, I probably should have gone for the second Jupiter drone. That would have made cleaning up this turn a lot easier. Oh well. Might still have enough to do it if I get lucky with the dice rolls. Then again, I can guarantee it if I use a flex move, so that. Or wait, no, I was still doing calculations in my head like I had a Jupiter drone. Not at all guaranteed then, but still, decent chance. We'll give it a shot. Nope, no such luck. Okay, now we've got it. It was not my ship that was suboptimal, it was in fact me. Okay, this is not going to be a good enemy for Lazy Barrage. Until and unless I have a Jupiter out and offset by one from my cannon. Shot would be nice for damage, but I'd only get to use it the one time, and I would probably want to save it until I had a Jupiter drone out, or at the very least overdrive. Block evolution would be nice, because I could alternate between that and swizzle shift and not run out of guard. Not that this combat is necessarily going to last long enough for that to matter, so maybe I should just go for Glimmer Shot and do the damage while I can. Oh shoot, I forgot that, well no, once I play it, it won't be the active cannon, so it won't be weak after I play Glimmer Shot. So I still will only, yeah, I don't think I'll take all damage. Yeah, okay. Still haven't found my Jupiter drone, or MathMax for that matter. I guess I might grab one of them here if I Solar Breeze. Okay, we got MathMax, we're good. And we have Dice Roll and Overcharge this turn, so it's a good time to have MathMax. Although the spacing of our cannons means that only every other shot out of those will actually hit. I should have played flex move first. Whoops. Ah, there is gravel recycler this run. Interesting. Piercer is going to be better value since I elected not to go for any of those asteroid cards so far. Well, it looks like we have another up or down decision to make here, so see who gets to chat fastest. Dunkel up as always. Sharp edges, that does well with math.max. And its tooth. Good thing I already got Bruise, because that would not be helpful this particular run. Lightning in a bottle could become useful if I happened to get energy refund. Not seeing a lot of benefit to any of these right now. At least I can't think of one. Sorry, Tooth, not this time. Geez, we keep getting rail cannon lately. Has been a fixture. Wouldn't mind making a copy of Flex Move, but I can't get system security out of the way here, so I guess I just play one and deal with it otherwise. have piercing, so the armored cap is not going to matter. That's probably the safest place for my Jupiter drone to be. If I were to use temporal anomaly, that would obviously be guaranteed to end the phase, but it would leave me in a worse position because I'd have to spend another energy on cat. If I use math.max, I've got 4 cards, so I'll draw 6 of these 8. Decent chance at getting dice roll. I could probably get 4 or 8 damage out of, not necessarily 9. But if I got that and shuffle shot, I'd have a good shot at it. I suppose I still have AI overflow in the deck, so even if I play temporal anomaly, I'll be able to play that for free and get cat back. I don't really want to burn my last evade to do that, so I'm going to drop something else out first. Sets us up decently well for this next turn. Thanks to that scaffold, we only have 2 incoming, which we can block, so we don't have to worry about blocking this turn. Oh yeah, Lazy Barrage, we don't even have to worry about how the enemy will move around because this one just doesn't. And we have ample damage with that. I suppose using Cloud Save to grab and drop another Jupiter wouldn't be the worst idea here, just to give myself the best chance of doing the damage I need to next turn. I don't for sure have anything that I could use Overclock on, necessarily. Well, actually, yeah, I'll also... That's true, I'll get Overdrive next turn, so if I use Overclock now, that should boost the Overdrive. That would be well worth it. We'll do that instead. Yep, that's tasty. Not that I would have needed it, but... Energy drone is fun, but not for this run. Ooh, standby mode or overclock generator. I think I'll probably get a little more out of overclocked. I am doing things that would make standby useful fairly frequently, but I don't think it's quite that frequently. There are probably some cards I would remove at this point, so Jettison Hatch wouldn't be the worst either. Like, system security hasn't been all that great, and it's gotten in the way more than anything with backup stick. Prism has also been kind of lackluster just since I don't have that many card colors. It's not bad value, but it's not The attack drone is not super helpful right now. I guess shuffle shot is a little bit redundant since I have dice roll. I guess that would be the ideal thing really, is to get my deck smaller again so that I could more consistently pull that dice roll math max combo. On the other hand, a lot of these cards exhaust, so the more energy I have per turn, the smaller my deck is going to be on the second go round. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake. Might still remove a card, or else upgrade Math Max. I suppose Temporal Anomaly wouldn't be the worst thing to upgrade either, since I'm using that fairly consistently. I think deck size is gonna be more important though, at least for now. The attack drone is kind of holding me back. Probably would have been better to take the mine instead of the attack drone, honestly, in retrospect. We'll get rid of that. That'll hopefully make it a little easier to draw the cards I actually need. Dreadnought time. Well, sure, I guess. too bad with that binary star because I'm 1 energy short for the system security and I don't have any other way to avoid damage this turn that I can see. Unless I got really lucky with Isaac.exe or something. Got like a shift shot or one of the cards that deploys multiple asteroids. Oh well, I guess I was bound to take some amount of damage at some point. Not a whole lot I can do there. Did at least get dice roll again. Oh, only got 2 out of it. Oh shoot, and I ended with the cannon on the wrong side, so I took 2 hull damage. Ouch. Wasn't watching that. Should have played that 1 cat card to swap the cannons before I ended my turn. That was a mistake. Thankfully with this turn I can move over such that I'll avoid damage entirely as long as I shoot that missile down. Since I played Mathemax last turn, I don't have nearly enough to play. Oh, and I didn't want to do that yet anyways, because of course now the Jupiter drone is in the way of my cannon. Damn it. Here I am not paying any attention whatsoever to what I'm doing. Yeesh. Not entirely on my game tonight. Yeah, there's no good way for me to get that shot in without taking more damage myself. Oh well. Wouldn't have killed that turn anyway, so I guess it's probably not gonna make any difference in the long run. That should do the trick. I don't know if I actually like any of these. Prism's already underperforming, I definitely don't want a second one. Not that it's bad, it's just not as good as it could be. Scattershot's not terrible as a movement tech, but it's not as helpful when you have Jupiter drones. And I already have a normal backup stick. I don't know that a backup stick A would be all that much more useful. Salvage arm, flow state, or high frequency intercom. Flow state effectively gets you 2 more cards per turn, which would be pretty helpful. Does mean a bit smaller starting hand and a bit less predictability because you just don't know what you're gonna draw until you draw it. But with my oodles of energy, I think that's probably the better pick here. That or high frequency intercom, but I already wanted to keep my deck small, so we'll go flow state. I am going to take a 7th inning stretch here. I will return shortly, but need a break. Alright, thanks for bearing with me. Let's wrap up this daily so we can get on to checking out some mods. Right, we have flow state now, so we only start with 4 cards. But we get more as we go. Which will be great actually on a turn where I have Math Max and Dice Roll, since it'll keep my hand at 10 cards for a little bit longer. Probably not a bad turn to play Lazy Barrage. That's a good one to have retain on. And it being 0 cost, even if I can't use it as an attack, I can use it to swap cannons. I shouldn't take damage here since I have the armor. I'll go ahead and use that shield since it'll be less useful the longer the fight goes on. I forgot to mute there, sorry if any of that came through. He sure does talk about it a lot. Got my shuffle shot and dice roll set up, alright. Oh, Avid Reader is 1 cost. I was misremembering, I suppose. Yeah, I just can never remember because the temporary cards that are 0 cost normally aren't differentiated at all from the ones that are 1 cost normally and are only 0 because of the discount. I always felt like there should be some way that that's indicated on the card because I find it hard to remember with certain cards. Okay, got pretty good damage out of the dice roll there. Well, there is literally no downside to taking Math Max B here, so... at least in my eyes. Ah, black hole time. Same. Well, dice roll has been far too useful to check it now. I guess Solar Breeze wouldn't be the worst to get rid of. Books.exe hasn't been, like, amazing, but it hasn't been bad. And it is one of the only colors... one of the few extra colors I have for Prism. Solar Breeze is probably the least impactful of the bunch. I guess I could also just lose Hull, but... eh. Now that I have cheaper drone shift, Solar Breeze can probably go without too much of a loss, so... ouch. Poor Isaac. Well, Mining Drill would let me at least do a couple damage, but Unpolished Crystal would put more cards into my hand. I suppose I have AI Overflow for that as well, though. And we got one of our Math.maxes anyways. Although I'm not sure if it's really the best time to use it yet. Granted, I mean, yeah, there's only gonna be... there's 11 cards left. There's a pretty good chance at getting Dice Roll or the other Math Max or both. And I still have 1 energy left, so I could play the Jupiter Drone if I happen to grab it. Okay, no Jupiter Drone and no Dice Roll. Darn. That's unlucky. See what we can do with all this. Probably best to attack this turn while I still have the overdrive. I have enough movement to get out of the way anyway, so. Do shuffle shot. And yeah, not much sense in playing math.max while I have an almost full hand, so. Thankfully that ended up on the right, so give it retain for next turn. I think the one that forced card pickups was actually yesterday's. I usually start within a few hours of the cutover, so this is the 122 daily. Unless you're talking about drafting, because this was a draft mode run. Okay, we got our Jupiter drone, we've got dice roll. What I don't have is movement. Thankfully only need one. I have plenty of energy yet. We'll get that out of the way. Gonna want to drop the drone on the left so that I don't have it in the way of that rightmost cannon. Guess I can play any of these. Go ahead and play flex move. Since that does not hurt, drop a Jupiter drone. Now I am out of flow state. If I use AI overflow, I can grab temporal anomaly, assuming I have space in my hand for it, which I should. Use mining drill first just to make sure. And then I can dice roll to my heart's content after that. Nice. Bjorn time? Bjorn time. Let's see. Do we have anything worth duplicating? It'd be really silly, but we could duplicate dice roll. That would give me better probability of, like, keeping it on any given turn. Or Math Max B. Honestly, that would be kind of busted. Having a bunch of Math Max B in the deck would be fun. Would make actually getting the dice roll a bit harder, but it would still be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think probably Math Max B is the least, like, has the fewest downsides. since it does exhaust when played. Whereas if I had a bunch of dice roll A, it would be getting in the way of me drawing cards I actually needed that weren't just attacks. Woo! Been a while since I did that. Yeah, I want to say Safety Lock is a boss artifact, so I definitely did not get that this daily. Yeah, right click is the one that makes cards on the right side do more damage and left side do less. Well, I suppose time to begin the mayhem. Already got a Jupiter out of it, alright. Guess I should have thought before playing that defensive mode. I didn't mean to switch cannons right then. Oh well. It would just be nice to give one of these Math.Maxes retain, but I don't really want to waste Prism. I guess it's not that important. Can't really think of a much better way to deal with that. Anything else I would do would get me more cards on the right, or would lose me more cards for next turn. I guess I could play a dice roll and hope. But that could discard something I actually need. Oh well. Boink. Oh wait, I did things out of order again. I should have dropped the Jupiter drone and then played that. Damn it. Keep forgetting to think through my turn before playing my turn with this ship. I guess I can play books without any real downsides. Oh, Glimmer Shot's nice. That's good damage. Alright, now I'm going to move over, drop the Jupiter drone. Hopefully I get that flex move next turn. then I'm going to want to move one more over so that I don't take damage. And then I can dice roll to my heart's content. Or literally only once. Dice just don't like me this particular game. Got 6 cards in my hand, so I could math max for another 5. But that would not gain me much in the way of 0 cost items, so I guess that's about it unless I want to use that glimmer shot. May as well since I have the cannon lined up. And I'll keep one of those math.maxes for next turn, so I will at least have strategic options. Oh, I didn't even think about that when I was picking that to duplicate, but it does help with the sharp edges. There's that flex move I needed. I think I'm going to attack first, though. Alright, let's see actually. Lazy Barrage, that would move it out of the way of the drone, so the first one would only move it right 1. Then it would be back in the way of the drone. The second shot would hit here. Move it into the way of the drone. Third shot, or second shot duplicated, hits here, moves it 1 more over. Then third shot misses, hits on that side. The drone would miss off to the left, and then cannon would end up here. So I'd still be in the way of 2, but wouldn't be the worst. And it would get my drone out of the way of things at least. Still not great. Don't have a ton to work with here though. I suppose if I use that flex move, I move myself 1 to the left, then I move the drone 1 to the right. Then I would only be in for 1 fall damage. That would lose me my drone. But I'd also still have 1 energy to work with, so I could use... Well, I don't know that I could do a lot with that defense-wise, though. I guess I could always see what Isaac has. Maybe I can drop a mine or something. That's probably my best bet. No such luck. And I still have a full hand. So, I can play 3 cards. So I'd have a fairly good chance if I played Math.max at the end of this to get dice roll again. I'm gonna need flex move to get out of the way of that 3 damage attack. YOLO, I guess. Yay, we got it. Alright. And it immediately discarded itself. Wow. Rude. I could play Math.max again, but I think that would be pushing my luck a bit, and my luck has not been great, so I think I'll save that one for another turn. That's frustrating though. That's twice this combat that's happened. Yeah. Jupiter Jr. did not work out indeed. Thankfully we have 5 energy and cloud save, so I can grab another Jupiter here and hopefully do enough damage this turn to end the combat. I'll get 12 out of Temporal Anomaly on its own, so 13 since there's the weak spot. Well, that combat was rude. Spacer B isn't too bad, it's some free movement. Doesn't take up any space in the deck. Ooh, stun calibrator, jumper cables, or crosslink. The evade would be nice. Can't lie about that. Stun calibrator would be a great way to preserve drones though. Still got 3 fights left. Not doing Cleo. This build is fun, but I definitely did not optimize it. I am still kinda struggling with evade. I should probably take crosslink. Because I really only have flex move in the one I get from defensive mode. I passed up both jet thrusters and warp mastery, so As nice as stun calibrator would be, I think the more consistent benefit is going to come from cross-link here. Especially since every time I play, dice roll counts as a separate attack. Well, that's completely useless. Rude. No way to avoid that if you go the lower route too. Darn, that's gnarly. Alright. Ooh, Okay, if I get both my Jupiter and temporal anomaly, I can do the quick kill. Still no Jupiter yet. At this point, since I have retain on the math max, it's probably best to just try for it next turn. In the meantime, I have 3 energy, so I could... let's see... grab something from books in case the fight does turn into a fight. Actually, I should probably try and exhaust everything I can exhaust so I have a better chance of getting temporal anomaly again. Next turn. I don't want to use overclock because if I don't do anything to use up the boost, then when I play math.max it's gonna boost the shaken status, so... I suppose if I have a math.max with retain, then it doesn't matter how many cards I lose at the beginning of next turn. So I could just burn a couple more of these to make more room in the deck. So if I overclocked and did that, then it wouldn't matter. And that would make the deck smaller. As long as I take the debuff this turn. So now I've got 18 cards in play. Still haven't gotten that Jupiter. But that's good because that means I'll for sure get it next turn. Then it's just a matter of, do I get temporal anomaly in time? Yeah, this is like the one situation where I would ever actually intentionally boost Shaken. Oh, good to know Sharp Edges doesn't wake it up. I guess it doesn't really matter which side I drop the Jupiter drone on as long as it'll actually hit. Now we just have to figure out how to optimize our chances of grabbing that temporal anomaly. So there's 6 cards left, effectively 5 because Solar Breeze draws another one. I've still got 10 cards in my hand because of flow state. I have 3 Mathmax Bs, so there's that. I guess if I play... I have 1 energy I can use and still have enough for temporal. So I could play one of these to get it out of the way. I guess all I can really do at this point is play these Mathmaxes and hope. Hey, first try, okay. The RNG was kind for once. That was a very slow quick kill. Something like that. None of these are especially great for a daily either, so, huh. I only have 1 combat and then the Cobalt, and I'm not doing Cleo, so chaff emitters probably won't help any. I don't have any asteroids, so Gravel Recycler is only useful if I happen to draw one with the .exe. I guess that's still more likely to be useful than the other two, so I'll grab it on the off chance. Ah, it's Smith. Your sector. That's true, Smith did call it a sector. I'm not the only one who interchanges that terminology. Fun, okay. It's going to be below 30 degrees Fahrenheit wind chill here pretty soon. That's always a good time. Anyways, back to the game. I cannot focus on multiple things at once. If I math.max, I have a decent chance of pulling dice roll or my Jupiter. I guess the one I would really want is the Jupiter so that I could set that up for next turn. Bah, no luck. Okay. Did get dice roll so I can at least make some attacks out of it. Definitely got better luck on that dice roll. Okay. Now I feel a little bit better about the last, like, 2 or 3 of them. I suppose chaff emitters would have been useful on this fight, but it looks like I'm probably going to finish them off anyways, so... Gee, should I play Mathmax, Mathmax, or Mathmax? I don't know. Decisions. I was overthinking that because I wasn't looking at how much hull was left. I do that a lot. Well, if I wanted to go for the meme, I guess I could upgrade my last math.max. Have it match the other ones. Overclock was not especially useful. It was mostly just so I could occasionally get the extra overdrive out of overcharger, or grab some extra evade. But in hindsight, I probably should have just skipped it. Yeah. It's probably not going to make a huge difference one way or another on the Cobalt, whatever I do here, so... I'll just go for the extra damage with Temporal Anomaly. Finish things up a little faster that way, hopefully. Removing Overclock would make sense, but since it exhausts anyways, I figure I'll just play it at some point when it's convenient. I suppose I have Crosslink about to proc, so if I play it this turn and then attack, I should just get extra evade out of it. I'm gonna have to be more careful with the Jupiter drone, not to lose it early in the fight. I can grab a second one with Cloud Save, but still. I do have flex move, so if I put it out here on the left, I can move it one back over. Actually, no, I should put it on the right because it'll concuss. And it has piercing, so the armor won't affect it. Save myself a math.max for next turn. Drop that Jupiter. Did get shuffle shot, so I have an attack to use here. That would eat up 3 of my energy to do that. Yeah, I guess I could just overclock into flex move and that would... I think that would give me extra drone shift though, because that is first in the order of those two. Not that that would be bad, but I'd rather get the extra evade since that's a little harder. That'll give me 3 movement. Should put me in a pretty decent spot. I suppose, if I play defensive mode. Or flex move, rather. Either one. Probably play defensive mode here while I have the chance. Grab that extra shield. Get it out of the deck for next go around. And then I don't have much to lose by not playing math.max and going for that dice roll, since I have one with retain for next turn anyway. Nope. No such luck. Okay. Don't want to burn the AI overflow yet. Not much reason to play anything else here. Okay, so if I were to lazy barrage from the rightmost cannon here, hit, 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 which would move it over one more, hit, hit. Yeah, basically all of that would hit. Which is convenient. But it would put me out of firing range, I'm pretty sure. Or close to it. Yeah, it's kind of a lot to figure out, especially when you're up against ships with gaps in them. But I'm going to want to do that last if I can, so that I can still be lined up for other attacks before then. I guess I can do Temporal Anomaly into that. As long as I do something to switch which cannon is which in between, which I can't do because Spacer B would move me over to the left. I guess I could do that and then burn my evade to get back to the right, but I really would rather not. It's miss. So the last two shots would miss. The Jupiter would be here in the scaffold, my cannon would be here. Yeah, I guess dice roll is technically an option. Not the worst option. I'm gonna use Temporal Anomaly while I still have Piercer, so that's too good to pass up. Oh, we got Mathmax B anyways. I forgot I still had Flow State going. So I suppose that's a sure thing as opposed to dice roll, which might get rid of my barrage. Which I would really rather not have happen. Not that it's like amazing damage, but it would provide me the movement I need this turn, so. Yeah, there's still 2 math.maxes in the next 5 cards, so it's probably not going to hurt me too much to play another one. We'll go for that, it's the sure thing. I say as I draw one of those 2, that's too bad. I've at least still got Spacer, I can save that. Yay! I did estimate correctly. It's too bad I don't have any drone shift to move that Jupiter back into alignment. Play dice roll more. I guess I can still play it just to get the free crosslink. Oh, and it discarded itself immediately anyways. Well, if nothing else, the trash cards give me another color for Prism. Don't have any particularly crazy combos to play this turn that I can see. A little far over to the right at this point, or left at this point for Lazy Barrage to make sense. Guess we can see what the .exe cards have for us. Ah, Glimmer Shot's nice. Still doing okay on evade, so pretty safe to take that versus Zircon Zip. Yeah, the dice roll RNG has been somewhat unfavorable to me this run, I feel. I had that like one really good hand with it and that was about it. I have the exact same amount of shield and hull left. That's kind of funny. That's true, we do still have temporal anomaly yet, so I could get lucky. I have 9 cards in my hand right now. Don't have the best chances of getting it, but not the worst chances either. Worth a try at least. Oh, there's dice roll. That's something. I guess I could dice roll and then hopefully still have a math max left and then play that after I've shrunk my hand a bit. Wow, it discarded itself again. That's kind of insane. Fine for my purposes though. There we go. Just had a final middle finger from the RNG on that card. Well, that was a bit of a wacky run. That took me way longer than it should have, but Gemini is always, like, cerebral. Yeah, usually they run me closer to 2 hours than 3, but in my defense, I've also had a stressful day and I am not operating at full mental capacity right now, so. In any case, I am perfectly satisfied with that score given everything. Certainly not bad considering I took some damage and all. Yeah, there's nothing particularly wrong, just not a fun time to be living in the US of A or to be out of a job, but in any case, I'm gonna switch over real quick to opening the game in its modded form and do another run that's a little bit less tense. Okay. That should be set up correct. Good, good. Right then, so last Thursday, I think I was a little bit too ambitious trying to do a new character and a new ship at the same time, so I've decided for this time around I'm going to focus on one new thing at once. I definitely want to do another run with Philip at some point just to get a better feel for that in a ship I'm more familiar with, but for tonight, I think I'm gonna stick to one thing. I don't have any particular objectives. I suppose I've got, you know, more cards to gather, more artifacts to find now that I have new ships, new characters. But yeah, I think normal difficulty again is fine. Probably just rando a couple times and see if I get something I like. Well, it's only unrealistic if I keep installing more mods. I can get 100% codecs and then install another mod every time I actually catch up and just constantly move the goalposts on myself. I haven't seen what the alternate starting cards are for any of the stock characters, so this will be a fun chance to check that out as well. It looks like Dizzy, we get boost capacitors and stun shot, not bad. Evasive shot and quick thinking, okay. I don't mind that at all, honestly. That's an interesting setup. I don't usually use quick thinking. I kind of think it makes sense to have it as a starting card because it's not really good enough that I would ever pick it most of the time as a card reward, at least unupgraded. But yeah, I think this is a great opportunity to check out Soggins, everybody's favorite toad. We have pressing buttons, which attacks twice for 1 damage and moves in a random direction. Seems pretty fitting. And we have smugness control, which affects the chance to batch or double cards. And it gives 2 temp shield, that's nice. That's a pretty great value for otherwise being there to manipulate mechanics. Yes, yeah, I did see that earlier, but didn't get to it just yet, but yeah. We will take a look at all of that in the run. We've got upgrade 2 cards, gain 3 max hull, or pick from 3 uncommons. Let's see what these cards upgrade to. We've got further movement, extra damage, but it's after the move, so it's still highly unpredictable, or another random move with extra damage, which could put you right back where you started. Smugness Control A is free but does half the distance. And half the temp shield. Interesting. I love the card art for these, by the way. Fantastic. Well, 2 random type A's worked out pretty well for us last time. We'll give that another try. Oh, both of Riggs's cards. Alright. Not complaining. Oh, there's even dialogue. Can't wait. It is indeed a really bad joke. Well, I am having a blast already. So botching or doubling cards, we have a little gauge here. Low smug will botch more often, high smug will double more often. Beware of over smugging, and we get a percentage chance. So it starts at 12, so there is already a non-zero chance of botching or doubling any given card. Interesting. So this kind of... Ooh, yeah, this introduces a lot of having to think about probability with any given card you play. Because a deck that favors, you know, a strategy that relies on single cards, you kind of have to manage your smugness around that. Or have multiple opportunities to play it. Right then, oh, and I suppose I probably should have mentioned for anyone that isn't familiar, but the alternate starting cards come from that extra difficulties mod. And a good number of the modded characters include alternate starting decks as well. Well, I suppose if I press buttons, I have a pretty good chance of being able to evade the attack here, so that's probably actually worthwhile. I'm guaranteed to get both hits in either way. Yeah, get some shield down. I don't need temp shield this turn, so I'll probably skip the smugness control for now. Leave it where it's at. Lined up well for stun shot. Oh, I see. So it shows when it doubles. Oh, and that affects the probability as well. Okay, so that's what the little yellow indicator there is. Interesting. So the better Soggins is doing, the more likely Soggins is to do better. You can learn! Well, I have plenty of evade and decent shield, so I think I'll quick thinking and grab some more attacks. Oh. Botched. Half-hearted apology. Alright. Well, that's something at least. That is fun. I like that a lot. am curious if the number of botches status comes into play with any cards later. I'm sure there's some kind of fun interaction you can have with that. But yeah, I love the way that the character is captured through the mechanics with this. Oh, okay. Doubled stun shot, which didn't really do anything to help, but it's fine. Yeah, this is fun. I am interested to see the rest of that deck. Options might be useful here. I already have plenty of dodge in the deck as it is, but drawing extra the next turn is nice. I guess it's less important with quick thinking though. Can probably just skip it. Oh boy, okay. That took no time at all. I suppose we're scaffolding again. Well, at least the ship is familiar. I'm gonna block first, just to make sure in case I do. Okay. Because if that got botched, that would be... Well, I guess if the apology were block anyway, it wouldn't be that big a deal, but I don't know for certain that they're all the same, or that you always get one. We will find out. Ah. I did want to use that. Well, I was going to increase the smugness control, but now that I have one botch, I don't want to do that because that would increase it while botches were more likely. So it would disproportionately increase the botching chance compared to the doubling chance, if I am understanding that correctly. Because botch chance is 14% right now, and double is only 10. Oh, it moves the gauge. Okay, got it. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Okay, so low smug botches more often, high smug doubles more often. It's not adjusting the chance. Okay, see, I had it mixed up in my head as to how that worked. So why would you want to beware of over-smugging if it only increases the chance of doubling and reduces the chance of botching? Wouldn't you want... I mean, I guess there's some cards you wouldn't want doubled. Yeah, okay, so I had just been misunderstanding the mechanic. I was thinking that the proportion between botching and doubling was adjusted separately from the total chance of that happening to a card in the first place. Alright, the trash cards are frog proof, I guess that makes sense. Me too, buddy. Not that kind of green, though. That is typical of me to have overthought my way into misunderstanding something. I suppose I'm out of evade. I probably should grab some of that. And if I use pressing buttons here, I'm gonna miss the second shot either way. Not that it really matters. Well, apparently you have to bring Soggins a drink when you come back. Have a good meeting. Well, let's push our luck a bit, turn up the smugness. Oh, that turned the smugness all the way up. Did it double? I guess maybe? No, that's a frog-proof card. Oh, it adjusts it by 2. Right, okay. Oh, so is over-smugging if you increase it by more than the total on the gauge? I wonder if that's how that would work. Soggins, I'm so good at this, Wizbo, be gone! I wonder if Soggins can still double cards when he's missing. Or botch them, for that matter. I suppose I don't have to be as aggressive about getting rid of corrode since this isn't a daily, it's just habitual at this point. Oh, whoops. I moved too quickly. Missed the apology. That answers that, though. He can still botch things while not present. Doubled my attack, though. That's good. Wait, didn't I just get him back, but he's missing again? I'm confused. Or did he get double missinged? I'll have to go back and look at that at some point. I was not paying close attention. Shazammy! Oh, it shows I have 2 botches. I wonder if it botched playing the card to get him back. I don't know. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Soggins. Please. Will only trigger if you are at -3 smug. Heal 1 hull. Interesting. Okay, so there are some incentives for intentionally lowering the smugness. Play a random card from your draw pile. Huh. That could be really useful with certain deck setups. Although it is 2 costs, so you're not going to be, like, getting an amazing value unless you have a really high cost deck in general, or have admin deploy to play it with or something. It is fun though. I wonder if the smugness mechanic still takes effect for the cards that are played by a card like this. Like, would it calculate the chance of doubling or botching again on the card that do something plays? Oh yeah, I should probably have actually updated my stream layout and whatnot. Here I am paying attention. Well, do something seems fun. I don't know that I'll actually get much practical use out of it, but I have a fairly low difficulty set, so we'll give it a try and see what happens. Science, I guess. At least it was a double and not a botch. Well, pressing buttons could move me in the direction I want to go, or it could move me away from the direction I want to go, so I have the evasion, I should just use it. Ooh, doubled again. good job, Soggins. You did something. Let's try do something just for fun. Okay, could have been worse. Oh, doubled again. Okay, so now is like where we're at risk of over smugness, because if it doubles again it would go past the meter, so I have yet to actually see what that would do. But I kinda wanna find out, so I'm not gonna stop him. A bazillion damage indeed. Well, if he doubles one of these basic shots, that could be the fight, but the smarter thing to do is to play quick thinking and evasive shot. We have avoided over-smugging this time. Oh gosh, I love that card art. That's beautiful. Corrosion Beam could be alright. Don't have too much of a cohesive strategy going yet, so... I think the Horrid descriptor is only apt because Soggins is contained in each and every one of them. I guess Corrosion Beam would be another worthwhile card to use for do something, so that does give some reason to play that over some of the other ones. Seeker's 2 damage for 1 cost though, and it's obviously Seeking. Oh, but doubling that would really suck, because then you would just immediately destroy your missile. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. That's good to know. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that would be helpful knowledge for a new player. Because it's not really communicated anywhere in the description on... Why did we let him on the ship? That's great. I missed that. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, part of the fun is figuring things out by doing them, and that's a balance that I feel like this game does pretty well with the base content as well, as just like some of it you kind of just have to play to see how things interact and do science. We'll take Seeker then, that seems fun. Ooh, Overcharger again, Shield Memory, Fracture Detection. Shield Memory is great, but maybe not as necessary since we have pretty good shield out of boost capacitors. And apologies. Fracture Detection or Overcharger? Overcharger is nice, but we took it last time. Fracture detection can be fun. Let's give that a shot. Ah, Spike 2. Well, this is a good time for a Seeker Missile, because it'll hit the weak spot. Oh, that's true, yeah, pressing buttons would aid in detecting the fracture. I do kind of want to attack more. It would be smart of me to shield up, though. Then again, I suppose I don't have any risk of... because I haven't gotten any trash cards yet, so I'm fine for another turn. Okay, it's not the middle, it's not the left. And it's not anything on the left side, so it's one of the right two. Had like a mild FPS drop there. That's interesting. Modded plus streaming plus 4K is a little bit too much for this old computer, I guess. I only have 2 cards in the draw pile, and neither one of them is worth playing for 2 cost right now, so... I suppose if I use Smugness Control and get the Temp Shield, that would be enough. Yeah, I mean, since Spike has Temp Shield, there's no way to attack and have it be worth doing. Oh well. Use Smugness Control anyway, just to get that block up. Oh, and we doubled Evasive Shot. Which puts us close to over-smugging, which I still kind of want to let that happen just to see what happens. So I may do that. Ah! Half-hearted apology, and it's only Temp Shield this time. Boo. Oh, I suppose I should have moved to the right instead and tried to find that brittle spot. I forgot. Well, I'll play Boost Gavasters to ready myself for next turn then. Well, given the scaffold, too good of an opportunity. Drop a Seeker. Back up to full smugness. Ooh, we've over-smugged. It is flashing red. Botch chance 100, got it, okay. So the interesting thing to figure out is, will it go away after you play one card? Is it for a full turn? Or do you have to do something to lower smugness to fix it? And also, since smugness control is frog-proof, if you over-smugged and then played it, could you save yourself from that? That'd be interesting to try out as well. Hand cannon wouldn't be bad considering I have quick thinking A. That would let me get a pretty big hand. I'll go for that. It's good damage. Ooh, 2 Soggins artifacts. Hot Tub and Video Will. Alright, these are both pretty Soggins coded. Bring your smug closer to 0 by 1 unless you are over smug at the end of your turn. Got it. Okay, so it will not save you from over smug. But it will save you from under smug, or not under, but you know, really low smugness. Start each combat with 3 frog proofing. Whenever you play a card that is not frog proof, temporarily give it frog proof and decrease this by 1. Okay. Got it. So do we go for reduced smugness or frog proofing? Interesting. I feel like, I mean, only 3 frog proofing, yeah, it makes turn 1 pretty safe, but since it's only 3, it's pretty much just turn 1 that'll happen. That is pretty useful though, especially late game where you have enemies that could really kick you in on turn 1. That peace of mind is pretty helpful. As long as you're not relying on some kind of strategy that involves intentionally raising smugness early. Or getting doubles early or whatever. Yeah, we'll give that a try. Certainly won't hurt. And we got crosslink again anyways, that's nice. I should really turn up the difficulty on these modded runs. I'm just always like a little bit afraid of overdoing it and making it a slog. Replace a card with a random rare card or same rarity from a different deck. Maybe stun shot. Otherwise basic shots are always good fodder to get rid of. Acid cannon, alright. Yep. That's right, Soggins is only the second most hated character in the game. Well, I have the evade and block necessary anyway. I can probably just get acid cannon out of the way early. Set up that corrode. Oh, okay, well, lucky me. I was immediately lined up with the second brittle spot. I'll take it. Set myself up defensively again. Wasn't quite enough to get out of the way of that this turn, but smugness control can give me enough defend or boost capacitors. It would be nice to play hand cannon on the brittle spot. That would be cool. Let's do that, and then smugness control our smugness back down. neutral Soggins expression. Oh wait, it's only got 5 hull left, so assuming that Soggins doesn't botch my attacks, I can finish the fight. Well, that's not encouraging to hear. I guess it's just making up for the RNG I got in the daily with dice roll. Missile malware, I love it. Soggins just chilling in the hot tub. Well, every warning ever lights up the wall. I do like that y'all came up with new card art and stuff for those cards, even though they're the same as the existing cards in the game. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, because those did have a custom Soggins card art in their normal form. I guess in here they're probably not in there like that. Technically not the same card. Yeah, I suppose. Did you change anything about them mechanically? I don't take them often enough in the base game. Yeah, okay. Selective memory, mitosis, missile malware. Been getting a lot of rare cards. I guess we're playing on normal, so that's probably a little more likely. Don't really have enough shield going to make mitosis make a ton of sense. Selective memory's not bad. It would be good on a turn where I had hand cannon but not quick thinking or something like that. Or where I needed smugness control in a pinch. We're doing fine on evade, so I think I'll go for regenerator here. Extra shield is rarely, if ever, a bad thing. Yeah. Considering Soggins. Are you trying to see something? Play a random card from your discard pile. Play 2 random cards from your draw, discard, or exhaust pile. That could get interesting, because the exhaust pile could have trash cards in it. And that would be, like, real bad against, like, Wizbo. Thankfully, Wizbo is behind us. I feel like Wizbo is kind of worst case scenario for that. Sure, full chaos. Why not? Do I even have anything that exhausts in my deck right now? I guess I have selective memory. That would be a fine one to have come back. So far, Soggins has been very tame with this. He's made a couple mistakes here and there, but he's doing his best. I am not lined up to hit that attack. Do something B could be literally anything that is not in my hand. It's 2 cards, which makes it a lot more worthwhile because all of my cards are 1 cost or above, except for selective memory. So let's line up the shot and see what happens, I guess. Hand cannon, okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Thanks, Soggins. That was decent. Good value. Didn't have the largest hand to get the most damage out of it, but that's alright. Give him a little bit of smugness as a reward, how about that? Got our hand cannon again. Still only 4 damage, so I feel like I'd be better off doing boost capacitors and evasive shot, get a little more value for that. As long as they don't get botched. Or they, oversmug. Okay. At least I got a lot of shield out of it. So if it's going to botch 100% anyway, I guess I may as well. It doesn't matter what I play. And now Soggins is crying. We have smugness overflowed into very unsmug. Ooh, I have no movement. That's not great. I do have a bunch of shield though, and pressing buttons is probably gonna get me into a better situation. Smugness control will help a bit as well. Get him back out of the crying on his needs stage and into the being somewhat useful as a crew member stage. Oh hey, there's the brittle spot. Wow. Yeah, we got to do something again. Could get lucky, could get acid cannon or boost caps. Let's find out. Hey, got the acid cannon. Nice. Good job, Soggins. Yeah, so far I'm 2 for 2 on getting a big attack out of him. Mm-hmm. This would be a good run to get shield cannon. I keep not actually using selective memory. I should probably do that at some point. Me playing with fire? Never. Oh, and we have oversmoked. Okay, now we get to see what happens if we end the turn that way. Does it persist to next turn? Go away? Roll over on its own? No, we do have to play another card. Okay. We cannot simply allow Soggins to calm the fuck down. Yeah. Oh, we get a missile out of this apology. At least it's pointed at the enemy. Hey, Soggins' apology was useful. Yeah, I did notice the flavor text on this one being different this time when I looked. I'll have to keep a closer eye on those in the future. Hey! Speak of the devil and you shall get shield gun, but let's see what this is. Soggins is always right. Biding time. Gain double time at the start of your turn and decrease this by 1. All your card effects this turn are doubled and ignore smug. Lose this at the end of your turn. That's really good. But it exhausts and it's only for 1 turn. And it's 4 cost. So you have to be able to play your other cards on the same turn. So it would basically only be useful if I had useful 0 cost cards to play, or if it were played by do something and I still had energy left. The upgrade does bring the cost down though. B, your doubler's luck, your chance to double card effects through smug is 2 times higher. Oh, I like that, because that doesn't go away at the end of the turn either. Because double time decreases at the end of your turn. okay, yeah, got it. Okay, so it's offset by a turn. Gain double time at the start of your turn and decrease this by 1. Yeah, okay, so they're different icons. I just missed the difference in the icon there between the two. That makes more sense. I was not looking closely at the details of each. So it's setting yourself up for next turn being a pretty powerful turn. I still wouldn't be able to play it at 4 cost unless I got it with do something, but at 3 cost I could. I do still like I'm always right B though, because just having Doubler's Luck stick around would be pretty great. Well, I said I wanted Shield Gun, but this is just fun and interesting, so... It is the Soggins run. It would be a shame not to showcase Soggins. Hunter Wings is always nice. It's a good strategic option to have even if you don't use it super frequently, and the other two weren't. Especially, I guess high frequency intercom wouldn't have been bad this run since I have hand cannon and I'm taking card rewards more often than not. But okay, I'm always right in my hand, so I wouldn't be able to play it with do something. Not that it's not still worth playing potentially, but not as worth playing. Yeah, we'll try it anyway just to see. Oh no, Smugness Control can get played by that. Okay. We have inadvertently oversmugged. And I'm out of energy, so it's going to be next turn that it hits me. What card do I not want next turn? Well, I have plenty of Temp Shield now that that was played, so I guess I'm going to be fine on that. Right then, I can't use my quick thinking hand cannon combo this turn because we are just gonna botch whatever Soggins plays next. For shame. I do need basic dodge to work. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Shouldn't that have botched? Botch chances at 100. Oh, I still have frog proofing. I forgot. Okay, yeah. So I could have played my quick thinking hand cannon combo. I just wasn't paying attention to my frog proof. I am not used to thinking of these mechanics. Alright. Well, I guess I should basic dodge while I have the one frog proof. And then I can use up the botch at the end of the turn instead of the beginning. They said sorry, can we move on? Oh, that's true, yeah, I hadn't tested that yet. To see how Smugness Control impacted Oversmug. Ah, got do something and I'm always right on the same turn again. And acid cannon as well. I got like all of my high cost cards that weren't hand cannon in one hand. Well, that's lame. Probably still worth playing acid cannon. I haven't actually done any damage through shields on this thing yet. That'll at least start the timer ticking. Oh. I guess that doubled the basic draw. So I have a full hand now. Sure. Hand cannon for 9 damage. I don't mind taking a couple. Oh, come on! Come on! Boo! Soggins giveth, Soggins taketh away. Well, the redraw's not much help right now, but neat to see that that mechanic is included in Soggins, though, not just unique to Philip's deck. Goodness. Alright. Now we see Soggins' true nature. He was behaving in Zone 1 to try and get on my good side. Okay, finally got smugness control again, so I can get Soggins out of that slump. I suppose I should have played hand cannon first. Oh well. It's not a daily, we don't need to optimize everything. Do you now? I don't know if I trust Soggins' references for things. When he says, hey, I know a guy, that guy is just as likely to give you missile malware as anything else. Oh, whoops, I forgot to worry about defensive options, although I guess I didn't have many of them in the first place, so that's gonna hurt. Oh wait, no, duh, I have Hunter Wings. I could have just not played a card there. Damn it. Foolish mistake. Ah, well. That was indeed a player botch. Harnessing smugness. Interesting, okay. Gives you smug with an attack, reduces smug with a shield. Or I'm trying B. Draw 2 cards. Exhaust your hand and add Random apologies to your hand for the same amount of cards. Okay. That's fun. Got it. So I'm trying B draws 2 cards more first and then gives you a bunch of apologies. Whereas I'm trying A just adds retain. Okay, yeah, that's interesting, yeah. I can see a few deck setups where that would be handy. I don't think it would be as much in this case. Having another card that lets me adjust smugness would be good though, especially since it's still got other useful qualities. Oh, a new event. Slug. Hello? The repairs to your vehicle. They won't be free, but they will be worth the cost. Is this the guy that Soggins knows? Trade away warp prep, gain 5 max hull and heal to full. I don't think I'm that desperate right now. I mean, like, if I were at 1 hull and had a whole lot, but... That's a base game event? I guess I've just not gotten event heals that often. I just don't remember seeing this one at all. And I had full, I had full codex completion of all events. Maybe I got this like once, like way back and forgot about it. I just don't remember this one at all. I suppose I have been playing this game for close to a year now, so... It has been long enough I could well have forgotten that this happened. Anyway, we're not that desperate. I guess, I mean, I don't know, the warp prep isn't as important since we have both Dizzy and Riggs and are getting plenty of block and evade. But warp prep is still a lot. Okay, thank you, bye! Ah, there's Dahlia. Always a fierce one. And we are not lined up to hit at all. So that does not help things. Not a great position to be in defensively. I guess it's only 3 damage, so it could be a lot worse. I'll try quick thinking, see what I get for block. Oh, it was doubled again. Soggins really likes that card. This would be a good opportunity to play Do Something and have a pretty solid chance of playing Acid Cannon or Boost Caps. I should probably block though. And Harnessing Smugness would be a good chance to get me back from the brink of oversmug. Oh, but Hand Cannon. Well, okay, I can take a damage in the name of Hand Cannon. Especially if there's a solid chance of doubling it. Oh, damn it. Soggins. Wow, my chat hates me, Twitch. Whatever will I do? That's true, I did at least get a mine out of it. Oh, yeah, Hunter Wing would have worked as well. I keep forgetting I have it. Oh, there's the brittle spot. Oh, you can play that infinite times. I missed that detail. That's handy. Thank you for lining up the scaffold. Very polite of you. Ah, I keep drawing Do Something on the same turn as my high cost cards. Rude. Let's play it anyway and see what happens. Boost capacitors, alright. And a apology? Where did that even come from? Oh, it would have come from the exhaust pile, of course. Yeah, it's just because I specifically grabbed I'm Always Right with the intention of using Do Something to play it, and therefore I'd never get the chance in the first place. That is the kind of luck that I get. Okay, hand cannon, no way to grow the hand, but maybe Soggins will be kind this time. Okay, no such luck. Basic shot will do it though. Yeah, that's true. I shouldn't complain. At least with this run, it's been pretty good. Oh my god, it's the fucking Dragon Ball. Wow. Okay, that's pretty great. I love the memes. So many good memes. Humiliating attack. Will only trigger if you're at -3 smug. At most -2 smug. Okay. Huh. Oh, I see. So it'll do 5 damage at -3 smug, but only 3 damage at -2 smug. So that gives you a wider window to play it in. And this just gives it retain. But it makes it not frog-proof. Interesting. So with cards like that, like if you had that in the deck, then it would become a strategy to kind of intentionally over-smug so that you could quickly get to -3 smug in order to play humiliating attack. Second Opinions B is actually a little less useful right now because I have Do Something hanging out. Sure, let's take Humiliating Attack, that seems fun. And it'll be a good target for Selective Memory if I happen to have a turn where that's relevant. Oh, did it make the cannon the brittle part? Because that should be brittle right now anyway. I think it did. I don't really want to eat 3 hull damage to find out this turn though. We'll just go for the quick thinking hand cannon combo and hope that Soggins allows us. Yep. That's a lot of damage. Time to press buttons and see if Soggins saves our butts. That's certainly better. I guess if I play both basic dodge and evasive shot, I can completely avoid damage. Oh, crosslink, that's why. Okay. I was like, why did I get 2 evade there? Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of figured with it being a common card that was why it wasn't more powerful. But it is a little bit hard to get into that condition to get to play it, so for 2 cost it does seem like it could be a little more powerful. Yeah, got rid of Abyssal Visions at least. Oh, and it doubled. Yeah, but the attacks missed. Okay. Well, Seeker is as good a time to use as any. Ooh, doubled into the asteroid. Darn, another turn where I would like to shoot the brittle spot, but only have the one evade. I guess I can use basic dodge and then hit the brittle spot with the other things. Although if I do that 1, 2 to the left, then I would be up a creek if it moved me to the right with pressing buttons. Or no, I wouldn't, because it'd be on the wing. Yeah, okay, I'd be fine. Ah! No, Soggins, that was not good. I said sorry already. Saved me an evade, I guess. YOLO. Hey, we actually got it for once. Finally. So next turn we will get double time. Yeah, it's not a great spot to be in, but you know, having fun with it. Had to do it for the bit. And if things are going to ignore smugness next turn anyways, then this actually wouldn't be a bad time to over smug, and then I can be over smug all next turn without it mattering because of double time. And then maybe get a humiliating attack in after that. So I'll only take 3 hull damage, it could be worse. There we have 100% double chance. It would be fun to double acid cannon, but we have that rock in the way. And it would be foolish because then we would die. So doubling the dodge cards is probably smarter. Alright, so I've got 5. That's not quite enough to get off to the right. Which is too bad, because that would be a little bit better as far as actually being able to aim at the darn thing, but I will settle for not dying. And here's where our oversmug comes back to bite us. And we botch whatever is played next. Or no, I do have smugness control, which is good because the shield would be helpful anyway. Nice, okay. I only have 1 movement, but I have Hunter Wing still, so if I actually remember to use it this time, I can absorb that 2 damage with the temp shield and be all good. Starnicle is just not letting up. I don't usually have much trouble with this boss. Realistically, it's probably because I just got such bad luck on the brittle spot. Like, if it were one of the other tentacles, it would have been a much faster fight. Thank you, Soggins. Stun Source could be another fun target for do something. Why not? Screw around a little. Pirated cat. Whenever you botch a card, gain 1 temp shield. Well, that's something at least. Recalibrator wouldn't be bad either. I have been missing a decent amount. That's fun though. Gotta try out all the Soggins artifact. Oh yeah, no doubt it'll end up glued together. Alright, Twitch chat, should I go up or down here? Down. Down we go. Ah, our good friend Snoot. Very pointy. Goodly shaped. This seems like a decent turn for do something. Let's see what happens. Oh no. That was less good. I guess at least the temp shield will protect me from damage. Oh, and I do still have 1 frog proof left. Yeah, we're okay. For now, at least. I mean, it wasn't, like, the best outcome, but it could have been a lot worse. Like, even when Soggins screws up my plans, he's got the decency to not completely leave me without any recourse most of the time. Okay, so I have still 100% botch chance. I definitely need to get out of the way of this damage. I move one to the right, that should be fine, so I need to play evasive shot, but only after I've reduced the risk of botching that card. The manual didn't explain this. Oh, that's too bad. That covered up his flavor text he was starting to say about the pirated cat. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I was really worried he was gonna botch that one. We're safe. We're safe. Hey, and I got a humiliating attack lined up. That's good. Alright, so I can either take 2 temp shield or 1 movement or pressing buttons and hope that it works out for me. I guess if pressing buttons went left or right, it would still get me out of the way of this 5 damage column, which is ideal. So I'd either be taking 3 from the missile and nothing else, or I'd be taking 3 from the missile and nothing else. Okay, yeah. And if it dodged left, I could move 1 over 1, yeah. Oh yeah, wings is optimal. If I stayed in place, that would help. Because then it would just block and not lose anything. So yeah, I'll bump that smugness up and stay where I'm at. No, wait, damn it. Ha! Wow, yeah, there I go doing the thing. Wings do cost energy. I'm smart. Coyote moment. Anyways. Time to eat my 1 hull damage for that. Womp womp. I am maybe a little bit tired. Nuts. Okay. Only 3 damage inbound here, that's a bit more manageable. I have to become one with the toad. In order to fully leverage Soggins, I must fully understand Soggins. Yeah, not gonna get a whole lot out of movement here. If I throw a Seeker out, that'll at least destroy the other missile. I'll try that first. Okay, that's something, that's good. I guess boost capacitors, since I don't really want to tank my smugness again. We even get an extra shield out of Dizzy's artifact there, so that's helpful. Hooray, another turn where we didn't die. Well, it would be nice to use quick thinking in hand cannon. Unfortunately, we have missiles to contend with. Oh, yeah, that's true. That it is at low hull. That would probably do the trick. Because that would get me 9 or 8. So as long as Soggins didn't botch either thing, that would kill. I mean, I guess that's... Do we rely on that or not is the question. No, I drew 5. It doesn't matter how many are in the draw pile, Tormod. It just draws cards, it'll start drawing from the discard like anything else. Yeah, 14% botch chance on 2 cards, both of which would be necessary for successfully not dying. My alternative, I play Quick Thinking to roll the deck over. Doesn't give me necessarily anything immediately useful, but it would give me access to the rest of the cards with selective memory. And then I would have 2 energy, so I could get boost capacitors or smugness control. Probably smugness control. And hopefully have another defensive card to play something with by then. But even if I did do that and I got like smugness control and basic block, I would only just have enough shield to block everything and I wouldn't be able to do anything else useful the turn. I suppose if I use smugness control that would be something useful, but... Well, either way the first card to play would be Quick Thinking, so let's do that, see where we get. Okay, okay. It would do exactly enough damage, but if it doesn't work, I lose the run. I did not draw anything else especially helpful with... That's true, yeah, the apology would help. Well, and if I botched since I have the artifact, I would get 1 temp shield anyway, so I wouldn't lose the run regardless. That's a good point. I am being a little too catastrophic here, I should go for it. There we go, okay. Meditating Soggins, things I never thought I would see. Oh, I see, so it just sets your smug to 0 for 0 cost and draws a card. That's kind of nice, actually. That is a handy tool. Block shot A, not bad. Whiplash B, pretty good damage. The pre-upgraded attacks are fairly attractive. Whiplash would be good to get some extra movement, but I have also been running a little low on shield. Alright, got a choice of artifacts, chat. We going up or down again? Down, 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 down. Dive, dive, dive! Prepped batteries, ricochet paddle. I'll go for prepped batteries. It's pretty consistently useful. Another rail cannon. Alright. I just have not been blessed by avoiding this one. Not looking great considering I only have the 3 hull, but... Oh, that's true, I have prepped batteries, I could actually just play it. I don't know if I necessarily want to, given that would avoid my opportunity to set up. Although I guess I'm not taking any damage. Yeah, usually I run the vanilla dailies on Tuesday and Thursday nights. I've only just last stream started playing modded runs afterward. Yeah, it is essentially a free setup turn. Other than that missile coming at me, but that'll be right where I can shoot it out of the way, so. Maybe it's because we're in the middle of a battle and you need to be fighting. Did you ever think of that? No, Soggins does not think. Double block shot to get rid of the missile, and then I'm free of damage again. So that's a good setup. Pressing buttons would be potentially okay, but I'm not gonna do damage on the second place it hits either way, and if it ends up to the left or the right, there's a 50% chance that it goes to a second spot where I still won't do damage. Well, I guess no, the cannon wouldn't be able to get all the way to the right. No, the force field only takes effect after the end of the turn. I definitely want to double the evade, regardless of what else I do. 3/4 in. Okay, yeah, so if it does go to the right twice, then it'll still hit. Let's see what happens. Hey, we did indeed go to the right twice. That does line us up for a good bit of damage though, so let's get out of the way of that. Might as well use it all. Save the block. That missile is poorly positioned. Alright, it'd be nice to be able to use hand cannon here. I do still have frog proof, yep. Yeah, I guess the shaker missile is only 1 damage. I shouldn't be worrying about it so much. I should hand cannon anyways and just end the phase. Assuming, well, yeah, I've got the frog proof, so I can definitely do it. Definitely all you. 100%, buddy. Couldn't possibly have anything to do with the whole frog proof thing. let's press some buttons. Why not? Well, actually, let's quick thinking first and see what options we get. Block shot's a little better. We'll do that. Oh, there's the hand cannon combo again. There is still one more phase after this, but it's only a shaker missile that's gonna hit, so. See if we get lucky. Yep, okay. Soggins did not choose to doom me that time. Incoming, so I'll be fine if I block shot. Oh, it botched. Alright. Beautiful. Still fine though. Another 4 damage incoming. Not the greatest hand for dealing with that. Dodging either direction wouldn't help much. Yeah, 5 with the shaker, that's true. Yeah, this is not looking great. Do something seems like my only reasonable option. I guess if I use evasive shot and basic shot, crosslink will proc and give me another evade. But even going, if I go 2 to the left, be 4 damage still, so that would still be enough to take me out. I guess it'd only be 3 damage if I went 2 to the right. Or no, it'd be 4 damage because of the shaker still, yeah. Yep, okay. Yeah, do something seems like the only decent option left to me. This might be the run though. Just did not get a great draw. Oh no! Oh no! Good old Soggins. Alright, let's see what the apologies get me. Okay, we got smugness control, we got 1 temp from the botch, and we got a redraw. So this does survive, yeah. Yeah, moving right would drop me 1 damage. Yeah, no, I don't have evade. I would be better off playing smugness control to get the 2 block versus. But yeah. I would only take 1 hull damage, but it'd still be much better than dying. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to use evasive shot though, since it would, I would protect myself from more hull damage by using smugness control. The damage would be nice, but I'd rather get out of this with 2 hull left than 1. That and smugness control will get my smugness back up a little bit, so I'm less likely to botch. Okay, we survived that turn. I love how, like, vaguely menacing that is. Guess again could be a threat, or it could just be, no, I'm determined not to lose. We are once more in for 5 damage. Need to do 8 damage and don't have much good way of doing that. Yeah, time to redraw something for sure. I guess Seeker. No, there's hand cannon. That would be useful if we had a bigger hand right now. Unfortunately, that shaker missile did not help with that. Yeah, I think that's the run. Yeah, that's true. I could ostensibly potentially get a double. If I use Harnessing Smugness first, that'll bump my chance very slightly. Yeah, harness into hand cannon. If hand cannon happened to double, that would do just enough. If I happen to double boost capacitors, that would also be enough to keep me from dying. But it's, yeah, if I'm relying on the double either way, I should probably just go for hand cannon. YOLO. We did not double, we botched. Alright. We got drone shift. Oh, jeez. Well, I suppose it was optimistic to think that I could have won my first Soggins run. I was overconfident early on and took unnecessary hell damage while experimenting. But that's fine, we're pretty far along in the stream tonight, and I could use a break, so. Deuces from Soggins. That was a lot of fun though, I quite enjoyed that one. That's true, I was very much spouting hubris earlier in the run. Yeah, I very much enjoyed Soggins. I'm tempted to jump right into another one, but it is time for me to go sleep, so. Well, yeah, like, I mean, of course you hate him, but like, it's an enjoyable challenge kind of hating him. I don't know, he's like lovably hateable. I don't have the right words to describe. But like even just in the base game, like he's got a quality that's kind of fun. Where he's just like inept and you can't like truly hate him for it. Because he's kind of just clueless. Yeah, definitely Tormod. I loved the way that y'all implemented Soggins as a character and like kind of structured the mechanics around it. It felt like pretty true to base game. Like, I was having a good amount of fun with Philip last stream, but definitely like Philip feels like a mod deck. Like it's definitely a level above the kind of complexity of base game. Yeah, viable but unavoidable. Anyway, yeah, no, I had a great time with that. I'm definitely gonna have to throw another run together at some point with Soggins. Oh god, there's a Soggins.exe. Of course there's a Soggins.exe. Why wouldn't there be? I didn't even think of that. Do most mod decks throw a cat card in there for them, or? Yeah, that's fair. I guess it's kind of a detail item. It's not really required to make the mod enjoyable. It's just fun to have. In any case, I could sit here rambling about this game all night. I should probably go chill, and I'm sure y'all have other things to do. But yeah, hopefully see some of you again on Thursday. I'm maybe gonna pop up another stream or two sometime this week, but we will see. Otherwise, I'll catch y'all next time for next daily. Thanks for coming and hanging out, and I hope you have a good one.